Okay, I don't think we need a model buffer. What? Where is this defined anyways? Base pipeline. Bind group. Okay, first bind group. Off the dream of Rogan winning? I mean, we're not really doing any Rogan winning today. It's more coding. That feels completely unrelated to Factorio, but we can also optimize rendering, I guess. Not my main focus. Doesn't matter. Like rendering can be slow as long as you don't look at 2 gazillion asteroids. But I'm just here to send a message that I can do better. Okay, so the progress from yesterday was it's got this orthographic projection working, so it's basically like a 2D camera, even though all these are 3D objects. And how the sprites are going to be rendered, they're just going to be like a 2 triangles as a square on the screen that is in parallel as the camera playing. That's how 2D games work. I mean, I really want to do some 3D object rendering, but my brain is too small and I don't know where to find those detailed mesh. Anyways, maybe we should find the asteroid sprites first today, because I don't know where to find them in the actual game files. Or maybe we just download some non-copyrighted images. I don't know. I think Factorio devs are cool. They're probably chilling if I use the asteroid sprite in this demo. Let's find the theme. What the heck? With Steam library. Factorio. Here. We're not in a bit, probably in data. Core. Base age, graphics. Entity. Rogan. But where are the asteroids, man? I'm kind of curious how Factorio actually rendered it. Like, we can open up and do a render doc capture. See where the textures are. But anyways, let's find asteroid. Oh, it's right here. Chunk. Damn, there's so many different variations. Okay, I think we should get the renderer. It has a normal map, it has a roughness map. And there are 1, 2, 3. What? Okay. There is 1 to 6, and then there's a 9. I think 9 is unused. Yeah, I don't think number 9 is used. Oh yeah, we can either do forward render or defer render. I don't think it matters too much. Like, the shading is not super important. But the funny part is, if we do defer rendering, we can have a gazillion light in the scene and then make some funny stuff. Whatever, I'm just thinking way too much. Okay, let's copy these into somewhere and then prepare some aliased textures. I'm really curious how they make these, because it's definitely not hand painted normals. So they probably have a Blender file, like they model it in Blender, right? And then just bake the textures. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, but I know a lot of the game stuff are hand drawn, right? Like maybe they model the thing first and then get a base, bake, and then they start hand painting the base colors, right? And then they can keep the normals, they can keep the roughness maps. I can't believe there's no metallic mask. It's so sad. Anyways, let's get a folder. Copy all the important relevant ones to our folder. I don't think number 9 is used, I'm gonna delete it. So that means every ashtray has 6 variant. Okay, sure. There's gonna be the non-game state index, I guess. So 6 will be, we'll have the last 3 bits. Yeah, 3 bits enough. Get the variant. Honestly, we should just write the ID in the game state as well, because they only take 2 bits for 4 different kind of ashtrays. But again, if we have more ashtrays, it means there's going to be less bits for the rotation stuff, which is going to be slightly annoying. But like, even if we only have 8 bits of rotation variations, like 256. I don't think anybody's gonna notice. Like, even if all the ashtrays have the same rotation, I feel like nobody would have cared. Again, if we use the strided memory layout, it does not matter because that array wouldn't be, well, that array still need to be accessed during render, no, during update, because it needs to be moved if an ashtray trunk is removed. We copied carbon. Wait, this is carbon? The colors don't look like it, but I'm guessing they add the tint to it in the game. Is there a new version? Cool. Finally fixed the read ammo. Okay, this file is a little bit too hard to see anything. Maybe this. Yeah, this is easier to see. Okay, never mind. I forgot carbon ashtray literally just looked like this, not the greenish tint I somehow remember from somewhere. Honestly, this color combination is kind of weird, but whatever. Let's see, metallic chunk. Oh, nice. Oh, the roughness map looks very different. This one has 8 variations. What? I'm confused. Okay, anyways. Okay, Factorio. Render doc. Chat. Oops. Wait, I forgot you have to compile it, right? I think I have to launch application with this. Poop. Whoops. Okay, it's not that simple. I forgot how this thing works. I think you have to have it enabled in the application to capture. Yeah, I think it relaunched itself with some arguments, or like there's another executable somewhere. I'm not sure. It probably relaunched itself with some arguments. That's why it's not like even getting attached. Yeah, nah. What you bet? I mean, usually it doesn't matter if it's forward or deferred rendering. I don't think there's like crazy amount of lights in the game that overlap. Maybe we just do deferred render. Because how nice to give all the maps. Because with deferred render, you can have like almost a number of lights on the screen, and then do whatever you want with them. But again, I didn't figure out how to do the per tile light calculation. I had a demo with like 1000 lights, and then it's lighting literally every pixel on the screen, and then if you zoom in on an actual quad, it would destroy the FPS. I don't think I'm using that. Yeah, otherwise this would have exploded my frame rate. Alright, let's just keep grabbing all the assets. No, 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 no. Wait, this is entity. It's not in the base. In space age. Okay, this oxide normal doesn't look quite right to me. Or maybe it is just facing, like, kind of facing towards the camera. Yeah, it's actually right. Wait a minute. What are these colors in the roughness map? What the heck? Okay, there is some extra channels. I'm guessing it's specular. It's roughness, metallic, and specular, but somehow they don't have metallic values. And only oxide chunks have... Wait, I don't know. I'm confused. This doesn't look like a roughness map. There's also 6th variant. Okay. For medium chunks. Okay. Oh shit. What? Yo, the pictures all look quite different. Or maybe they add some colors to the roughness. I don't know what shading format they use. I think they do add the colors. Because in-game they look more red than this. Let's compare. Not this safe. Yeah, I think in-game they look more red. Yeah, that's interesting. And also oxide chunks look... Oh, I see. You can see that one has that one's roughness mask is on it. I think it's some kind of specular reflection that just get overlaid on it. And then if you add these two masks together, and then you probably get something like that. And then the normal map would just dictate when the light direction, right? Like if it's lit from this side, it's bright. I actually don't know where the light comes from in this. Feels like it's from the top. I mean, we can kind of compare from the right side. Yeah, it feels like the light comes from top left of the screen. And it's a directional light that doesn't change. Yeah. I think it's a directional light. Then we're gonna add the directional light in the render pipe, the forward pass, I guess. Don't really need to add any other lights. I wonder if there's like a command to show the lighting stuff, like render debug. Lighting protection. Oh, it's lightning. Well, draw. Yeah. Sad. Well, I think we can start working on this. So we can do a big texture aliasing, like putting all these textures into an array. Into an array of texture, I mean into a big texture, and then if we have the okay. I don't know how to do the variations though. I guess for every type of asteroid there will be a starting offset, and then you get the variation, you modulate it, right, and then you I'm not even need to modulate it. I mean modulus probably work for the non-game state index. Yeah, I think it works. And then the next texture will be normal, the next texture will be roughness map. Okay, I think we can code a texture alias generator. Or maybe just generate it offline. Okay, but the issue is we can't really generate maps on those, otherwise if you zoom out they can become like super blurred together. That wouldn't be good. How does the game do it? Oh, it looks pretty pixelated. Yeah, I don't think there's map. Maybe there's like one level. I can see the detail kind of disappear on that. There might be one map level, but on these small chunks I don't think there is. They're just pixelated. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Or maybe we make a 3D texture. We calculate the layers. Max number of layers 256. Oh, but can't be increased to 2K. Adapter.limits.max texture arrays. Okay, let's check it. Stock Python. Build. My pack is so slow. Check the limits. What's the name? Max texture array layers. $256. Wait, max texture dimensions 3D. Okay, this is just explaining the filters. That is so filtered. Okay, this is explaining texture filters, but I guess that's why I'm looking for 3D textures. Oh, yeah, you don't want the color bleeding like this. Alright, 3D textures. Right. Did not. Did not tell me what the texture is for. If dimensions set to 3D. I don't know if we're gonna want to do a 3D texture though. Maybe we do. Then we can myth map without color bleeding. Or I can ask ChatGPT how it works. Right assets. Texture analyze. The correct type for this, not a 3D texture wall. Damn. Okay, it's more like voxels. Sad. Oh, the map is generated across 3D space. No, so I have to do 2D texture array. You'll bleed along the axis. That's not good. No, don't generate. So we can do a little bit padding. Clamp the heads. Menu map generation. You know what? That could work. I think manually generating map is the way. Thank you, ChatGPT. So we just have a omega large texture in it. I don't know what's the dimension of these things. 50 by 50 pixels. So we can draw in a 64 by 64 pixels. Yeah, I think we can draw in a 64 by 64 region so that they don't get color bleeding after maybe 1 or 2 map levels. Okay, but do we generate them? I think we can generate them offline. Generating them online is slightly annoying, takes more time to load as well. It's gonna be so many HTTP requests. Make a folder called source. Put them in. Make a new file called I wonder how they. I guess you can't really. You know what? I don't think we should do this in an offline manner because Factorio wouldn't do this because they're an online application. If you have more abstract chunks or more textures, every time you open the game, it takes so long to load because they're generating all these. They're putting all these textures together, right? Yeah, they just move them back. Don't need a source folder. Okay. Guess we just gave you a JSON called texture defines or prototypes. Okay, we're gonna make a prototype folder or entities. Maybe we'll just copy. I wonder how they're defining space age Lua files. We're gonna have something similar. What the? Huh? Oh, this is the menu simulation. Oh. Metallic ashtray trunk icon. Random tint color. Doesn't even say how many variations. Oh, because it's the item. How about entity? Particle similar. No, this is simulation. I don't care. Recipe. Technology. Oh. What is this? Surface render parameters. Dust background. Dust foreground. Sure, I don't want to copy so much that it, I mean, would make it look like literally in the game, but what's the point? I'm just here to render the asteroids. Carbonic asteroid. Okay, maybe it's not in prototypes. I don't know. Huh. Why is it not in it? Oh, I see. They're just doing it. Maybe here. Oh yeah, they're just doing a loop. Tear resistant. Oh, metallic. Oh, they even have these. They even have screen space shadow. Or that's crazy. Fancy 2D render. I'm not gonna do fancy stuff like that. Ambient light. Oh wait, what? Street lights. Raw. Raw. Okay. So each asteroid has their own lighting or something. How does that work? Is that why the light direction looks kind of strange on these chunks? I mean, if each asteroid has their own light, it has to be a forward runner. Otherwise, the forward runner cannot. No. Well, probably still can, but. Maybe we just render the base mask. This is so much effort just to figure out how to render them like in game. Yeah, it really looks like there's some multiple lights on per chunk. Yeah, like this one's from the left side and this one is kind of on top left. I don't know why. You know what? Just keep looking at it. Or we'll just copy this part. We don't need the mask, we don't need max health, resistant. Shear data. Light width. What does that do? Normal strength. Brightness. Specular. Specular purity. We have to dig the shaders to know how well what the heck it is do. Copy this forward. Okay, what we search for? Specular strength. The only place. How about the shaders? I don't think we can find it in here. Yeah, no symbols. How about text? I don't think they compile the shaders into the engine directly. Maybe they did, or maybe it's in the base folder. Probably in the base folder. I guess this thing is really not mentioned anywhere else. I'm too lazy to take the shading model, but just from these parameters, we can probably spin up some kind of formula. Whatever. Like this. Alright, let's generate. What pack? Also need to basically a copy plugin or something. You move this into the build folder. Yeah. My Vocaloid background is too loud. Does Webpack copy plugin work with Webpack server? Is the question. Aha. Nine years ago. No. Public path. Maybe it'll work. Let's see. Static resolve assets. Oh. Content not from Webpack is served from here. Okay. So I can do /assets and put a file name here. It should serve. Right, surely. Nice. Okay. Works. Now we just need to find the passes. We don't even need a class, honestly, but interface. Variant. Okay, maybe calling entities too weird. Or call it entity run renderable. Render options. Not options. Render params. Sure. Render definition. Name variant. I think it's good enough. Accelerate. Alright, we need the low FL. No more. What the heck is light? I actually have no clue. Just gonna copy everything. Brightness, specular power, purity. I have no clue what these weird rendered variables are. So they are all directional lights. Ambient light. Okay, sure. Or maybe we'll load it from a JSON instead of hard coding it here. You know what? I think I could do. Hash rate belt. Carbonic acid. I love these autocomplete. So bad. Oh shit. How many carbonic? 6. Then we copy all the params here. I wonder if the other VS Code instance can share information here, then it will be truly OP. Metallic has 8 variant. Normal strength. Brightness .9. Backcolor. Wait. Wrong. What's contrast? Maybe let's not watch this. Oh, whatever. It's not defined. What if I just copy this and then let it fix it. Fix it. Oh, feature. Well, GG. You know what? Lazy coder. Convert. Convert this to JSON. Nice. Oh no. Silicon chunk. It's so funny. How many variants? Oxide chunk has 6 variants. You guessed it wrong, it's not 4, 6. Hurry up. Oh. Asteroid Prometheum chunk. How many variant? Wait, I didn't copy Prometheum? What? Oops. Six. Is the light applied on? I'm kind of confused. Does it pick one light, or all the lights are rendered per chunk? I can't really tell. I think there are only two light variants. There's not a. Let's see it again. The one light is just pure white from this direction, and there's another light that is 0.200, which is dark red tint coming from this direction. I think 0.50. Oh, never mind. It's just from left side or right side. I think it's right side. It's weird. How does it's coming from the back or something? Why is it -1? Why is this a three-dimensional vector? Oh, because the normal map doesn't have to be facing the camera. So it's a three-dimensional fake lighting normal map. So that's why it needs to be three. I'm stupid. I forgot all the knowledge. Okay, just need to make the shading model. Let's render the base color first. Or actually, render my ass. Build the texture alias. No, what the heck are these? Okay, what needs to be in the texture? The texture alias. I don't think we even need to take anything in the constructor. So what can have 8K texture, but I don't think we're gonna use that much. We can make a 2K texture and then start aliasing it. And then generate the map later. I don't want to think about map right now. 2K texture. Or we can draw it. Just literally just draw it on CPU or something. Let's not call it temp. Call it scratch or something. Scratch context. Actually, a 1K texture is probably enough. Right, like I'm thinking. So if each alias is 64 pixel, we're not drawing anything too crazy. Yeah, that's like 16, that's 256 textures available. Seems alright. Apparently we really need to support the 65K different entity. Yeah, we actually don't care about that. Rendering's not the focus of this anyways. I think there could be some other parameters. You forgot about the render options. Wait, what? You can get web GPU context? I know. Hmm? Wait, no, we're not. Web GPU. Oh. Yeah. Get a canvas 2D rendering convex. Alpha color space desynchronized will read frequently. Kind of useless. How does he know I'm gonna do this? Oh, nope, guess completely wrong. I just load a config. Entity.json. What do I do? Where do we do new pass? Base. Oh, render. Okay. Guess we can spawn the textures. Textures.load and then here await promise.outsettled. Okay. Let's just do console.log. Wow, we have loaded our textures. Well, not really. Configs. Seems correct. And then we just do load all the variants. And this thing we're gonna cast as entity. Maybe change this to d.ts. Wait, I literally have one here. Entity render patterns. and then we just load all the let's do offset. I have a define class, another class again. Actually, do I even bother? Actually, I don't even need to bother with this. Just gonna define the type. We just need to do an and this thing and offset number. And the offset is gonna be the offset number, yes, of the texture in the array. Then we just loop. No. Don't load the image yet. It's gonna be a desync problem, not desync problem, async problem. I think I need a new E-code. What? I never heard of this one. I thought it was like a onload. People usually use onload, but I guess this works. But we want async, so all right. Then we do task push. Okay, it's gonna be a slight problem. We have to calculate the offset first, and then we pass the offsets in it. I don't want this to be a separate function. Do task dot push. No. Hey. We need to call the function as well. Offset, no. Offset is not the byte. The offset is the variant. Entity dot light depth length y. Stupid. Not light. Variant. Then in here we need to loop through for and we need to do we need to do times 3 as well, because every entity has 3 color maps. Yeah. Now it does unload. Let me Google. No! Not supposed to close that one. Chat. Unload event based, blah blah. I can fire early if image are cached. Blah blah. Decode. I'll just load it. Ready to be painted. Fully available. No flickering or layout jumps. Works great for preloading and smooth transitions. Sounds like doesn't matter. Base color equals load image. Name equals entity. What's the format? At start with a 0. Base color is outdoor. No. Wait, the number is in the end. I'm stupid. Base color, oops. Base color, normal. That right? That's okay. This assumes everything is 64 min. Oh no, it's 50. So we need to center this in that 64 pixel range. Okay, let's calculate offset first. looks correct. Then what? Calculate the x and y. There's no metallic. No, it's not ambient occlusion. Stop. Can you just guess the pixel? Oh, ooh. I think he's getting it. Not quite right. How many? 64 divided by 9 is 16. Also need to calculate the individual offset for centering in. Actually, do we even need to center it if we generate a map ourselves? I'm thinking. There a need to center it? No. Copyright music. Shit. Oh, the stream is definitely in the trash can after I play like a billion Vocaloid songs. A start with minus. No. 64 minus. Why is it not? What? Wait. Wow. He got it. No. Actually got it. That's insane. No, get the heck out of here. How many offset variables I have in the scope? I hate it. Do I need? What are these for? Seems correct. This is the individual cell and then plus 64. Offset to center it. Then we just draw. Why do you start with normal? Oh. Okay. If okay, let's do a check. I mean, it's too big instead of. Okay, 3 checks. Then we draw. Right. Alright, it doesn't matter if I want to put it here. Drop base. Yes, yes, good. Okay, now we just need to show this image somehow. See if we actually draw it correctly. Okay, how do we show this canvas element? Document the body append. Genius. not found. Oh, off by 1. Wonderful. Silly. Silly. Of course, it started at 1. Wow. Loaded. Crazy. Okay, the offset looks completely wrong though. Hold up. What the f... Some got drawn in the same position as well. Not great, not great. Hold up. Hold up, something's very wrong. Offset is only accessed outside. Then what's wrong? This offset. Oh wait, are we even incrementing it? We are incrementing it. That's just lying. Why did she start at 60? Oh wait, never mind. Metallic drawing at 102. But where's the 3? What? What? The heck? Huh? The what? No. This is the task. This is outside the task, right? Huh? Literally no issue. Why did it suddenly jump to... Why does it jump to a gazillion? I'm so bad at JavaScript. The heck? Huh? I'm confused. Anybody knows why? It looks like it's fine after 90 something. Like, why is it jumping so much? I didn't put something crazy, right? Oh, I think, I'm stupid. I need to capture this by value when I pass it in here. Great, another offset variable. Wonderful. This is the worst. We call it with the current offset. Boom! Correct now. Wonderful. It's amazing drawing. All right. Where is the roughness map for? Wait. Huh? And what the hell? What the hell? Let's just do it sequentially, okay? Drop 1 sec per second. I'm not awaiting the task, am I? It's a panda thing in the start. Okay, but oh, I see it. It's just really dark. The opacity is like almost not visible. Yep, I see it. It's just there. Why does the map have a background? What? Okay, they are being drawn correctly. I guess we don't need these. Nice. Debug, log, gone. Okay. Now we loaded them. We can start trying to add upload to put it in the GPU texture. Wait, I need to also store it. Entries, yes. Looks correct. Console.log entries. Entry offset 0, offset 24, 42 and 60. Good. Okay, what now? Upload the GPU and then get the shader working. I think we just draw the base color for now. But again, we need the texture info. Yeah, like unlit fragment shader. We have a texture, sure. What was a sampler? Hmm? What is that for? Wait. Does he even know WGSL? Like what what is right? It's literally called texture load. Or maybe it is texture sample. Doesn't feel right. Why do I need to? Anyways, I think the UV is calculated in vertex shader from the vertices and the instance ID. I think, yeah, the instance ID. What else passed? Light, probably light index and light number when we compress. Okay, let's not talk about light. Let's do it unlit texture. So we literally just need UVs. We don't. But then forgot how it does. Oh, we do need an assembler. Why? Why is it so complicated? Cube. I guess we do need a sampler. What the What is he playing? No, it's playing Arknight music. No! Wow. The stream is 100% cooked. Please. Yeah, whatever. Texture sampler. Wait. Since when do we need that? I guess I didn't experiment with this. I do that, I don't think that will compile. How about use them? Sure. Yeah, I think this is just it works. Wait, I think we're already using this shader, right? Yeah, I think we're already using it. Or not? Or mind, we're still using defer pass right now, but it's so annoying. Okay, but we do need to calculate a lot of things in the vertex shader. So sprite info indexed by ID will need size. I think we also need a UV the ratio of UV shrinking. Should we do a bind list draw or no? ChatGPT help me. If I have an array of sprites to be rendered that can be calculated from the coordinate x, y, their size is fixed in world space. Their ID can be used to index a uniform storage buffer to get the power. Should I use say square Can I upload a buffer of the position X array and a position Y array? Try to find list draw index from uniform buffer array or a or draw indexed. Or use instance to draw. Okay, let's see if he knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Different purposes, different trade-offs. Blah blah blah. Yep. Uniform buffer. Yep. Material info. Yep. Wood. Yes. You have a single odd match, 2 triangles in the vertex buffer. Yes. Draw it n times. Wow. Great. This is exactly my code. How does it even know my variable name? War precision, blah blah blah. Yeah. So the quadron does, yep. Draw instance. Extremely simple to manage, yes. No index buffer, yes. Draw everything in one call, yes. Easy, very easy to call by or reorder by just changing your instance count. How does that work? That doesn't work like that. This is completely false. Each instance to incur a bit of overload is very large, millions. Yes. Can skip arbitrary indices without either. Okay, this doesn't matter. Index. Instead, you have a vertex shaded fetches per sprite and vertical array. Yep. By interact. More complex vertex mass. The hell, this is not a very complicated math. Hard to debug and reason about. Doesn't really gain you much for a school. Mock wants blah blah blah. What? Avoid instance if you prefer large index batches. Good for GPU calling sorting. Okay, you know what? We might need some GPU calling in the future because there's too many of them. Yeah, I think it works. I think we need instance to draw. Wait. You need to generate a draw list on GPU. I think we have to do index draw anyways, right? Like, wait, we can't even do instance draw without having to generate 6. How does instance drawing work again? I have some brain damage. Completely forgot. Where's the shader? What? Oh. 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 Attribute position. Attribute pointer. No, this is the normal one. That's not the instance draw. Instance draw is gonna be here. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense. So position buffer. Yeah, position buffer and enable vertex array. Position the same. At 4 GB. What? Was my old sample doing indexed? I mean, instanced drawing. I think it is. All the cubes are instanced. Hopefully. Oh. Oh yeah, my particles are definitely instanced drawing. But they're stored in the particles. Feed storage. Yeah, this is still reading from storage, but no. We had 3 WebGL calls per shape. Can we just draw in 1 call? Yep, buffers. Yep. Instance draw super easy. They're all both storing. Not much difference. Oh, it's a normal draw call. Okay. Pretty simple. That's a good. Both are pretty much the same. I can't pass it in this way. Okay, I think I got it. Pretty much the same. We can do draw instance. Okay, we're doing the fixed point version a lot faster on WebAssembly. Position X, position Y, sprite ID. Right, sprite ID. I think it's more like state. Also, even the sprite info probably have to go into a storage. Otherwise, I think a uniform buffer can hold like 65k sprite info, but I think we can keep it like this. Or can have more uniforms. We just put more uniforms. Simple. Sprite ID more like rename into some game state. I think the 32-bit is good. I mean, in our asteroid update loop, is it like? Yeah, we have a prototype ID, we have a non-game state index. These two combine into into a uint 32. Can be uploaded together, I guess. Wait, is U16 not a type? The hell? It's not. The hell? Annoying. Just pack it, I guess. Okay, do we even need the quad vertices? Man, we can upload the quad vertices, right? And we just read from vertex. Okay, we do need to output. UV. Need to fix this. Why do I need an eye position? Oh, I don't need it. I don't think I need it. What is normal model matrix? Even called anywhere? Nope. Great. Oh, this one is normal. This one need. Oh, I see. Needs an. This is for deferred rendering. I wouldn't need it. We don't even need model matrix. This is just to transform everything in this shader. So we are already calculating things in the world position. Right? I don't think we need to shift the origin for anything. Yeah, I think it's pointless to have a model uniform. we just need a camera uniform. No, why? Give me the camera. Okay, then we do alt top position is just need the sport. Seems correct. We didn't set out dot UV scale though, which is annoying. Okay, we'll grab the info and the info. But we also need need ID to calculate. Calculate ID. Let ChatGPT. Here's the code. Finish UV calculate based on a 16 by 16 texture. Grid. Every 3 cell. Oh wait, that's not good. I think the UV calculation actually need to be moved in the vertex, fragment shader. Yeah. calculating here doesn't do anything because there are 3 maps that need to be calculated, so we just pass UV scale directly. Is there a point to make this? Doesn't matter. UV scale. We just do out. What else is missing? I think when you pass the ID into the thing. Yeah, when you pass location 1 state. And this ID need to be maxed. Indexed, I mean. Oh, how does it now? So the first 2 bytes are the ID. And then the other 2 bytes, the lower 2 bytes are some other funny numbers. Okay. I think we still need to pass the whole state into we also might need a current tick. I think this shader is completed. Oh yeah, wait. Need to fix, because we're using fixed point. remember that my position and are encoded in a tell you unsigned. Changes this to also use the 64 for better precision at large world coordinates. What the? No, 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 no. Yeah, prompted wrong. Oh, never mind. He just ignored his mistake here. I think we need to change everything to double. Or does it automatically cast it? Our output position can be still 4 by float because it's in screen space, but our input needs to be a double. I don't think this is cooking. So we convert it. And then divide by this. Not 16 bits. What the okay. No, both of them are double now. Oh, this is quite annoying. Can we even cast this? Local is a good. Change this. Double precision. Nice. This is also double. The out position is gonna be float. How are we gonna cast it? Let's see. Oh, it did change this to float 64. Oh, we just convert it back. Sure. UV scale. I mean, everything else is float. It's fine. Alright, vertex shader is done. I think fragment shader also needs a little bit of work. Our input is different. Wait, I don't think this shader is actually used. Or is it? Yeah, right now we're still using defer path. It's not used. Or actually, can I change? Oh, we're still using the defer. Okay. That is not used. Oh, we can change this to error. And it's, yeah, it's not even imported anywhere. We have a texture sampler. Another input. Needs to match. Okay, right now I'm just gonna. Nope. Can do arrows. Actually, one red. You want to compile this shader. Then we don't need model buffer. I don't think we need dimensional buffer. What is the dimension for? No. That's for deferred path to mesh draw list. No. Dimensional group, real group. And our camera buffer needs to be float 64. Wait, actually, can the change this to sprite output? Call it sprite fragment. No, sprite, vert, sprite, private. Okay, pipeline layout. This is even correct. I don't think this is correct. Vertex buffer layout. What vertex buffer layout? Literally nothing. Alright, I was gonna change camera. Eh. Can I change the camera to... This thing is float 32 by default. Maybe I just cast it into a... Not cast, but copy it into a... Don't do that. Projection. Okay, we're not even gonna do uniform stuff. Size layout. Nope. Vertex. Camera is binding 4. The rest are not binded yet, but maybe we need to bind them. Yeah. Just gonna tell GPT to complete this file, fix all the errors. Where's GPT? Like mobile external for no reason. Here are the current shader files. Now complete the learner pass implementation. Okay, it's gonna take a while. I had some discussion. Realized the dot product I'm calculating it doesn't even need to consider the fraction bits. So I can do it in 1 cent. Okay, is it done? Max sprites. Wow. Wow, it's actually cooking. What up? Copying code. Vertex layout. Max sprites. Okay. Max sprite more like a gazillion. I don't know how many we're gonna render. Let's keep it small for now. The problem is gonna happen once we go above like max buffer size. I guess we don't have to worry about that. We need 3 buffers. Okay. Camera. This is just not right. I like how the comments got ignored. Wait, the comments didn't get ignored. Shit. What? Stupid. Base pipeline layout. Lord. Triangle is call mode. I don't think we even need to call anything, but find group. I think you might be missing some bind groups here. Wait, I didn't even copy. I'm stupid. Oh no. Instruct the buffer. Create empty order. Why not? This is gonna need some dynamic allocations at runtime. We're gonna need a resize buffer. This work right? And one, two. Hey, you didn't allocate the sprite params. What are you doing? And the tick. Stupid. Right param buffer. Oh, not right. And how big is this sprite param? 16 bytes. I think we need to bind this sprite at number 3. Yes. Even a single number needs to be written, right? I think. Take a buffer. Not quite right, but you in 32. Honestly, who cares? It's just a just 2 extra bytes. I mean, 4 extra bytes. Binding. Okay. Everything is bound and update sprites. Nice. Wait, why is the render async call? I don't think we need. Wait, right? Can't wait. Can't do this. This camera buffer is a float 32. Cam buffer. Or can I do a copy? Copy within. Copy from? I don't remember what the JavaScript iterate operations are. I don't think there's like a copy. Yeah, whatever. Then copy this dot projects dot buffer to GPU. What else to be updated? Tick. Do I need a tick? Tick can be read somewhere else. I don't care right now. It just can be 0. Sprite parameters. We need to update that as well. UV scale. Oh shit, we need to store this. Big problem. We store like 50 divided by 64 from the loading. Wait. This is alright. Why are we creating a texture every render? Oh, this is correct. Doesn't look right. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Where's that? Right, the depths texture. Does it look right? Okay, that's not good. How the heck were we creating depth texture every single frame? Not good. Like even in our current depths, I mean deferred passes, the hell it's actually creating. I don't think we're making a depth. Yeah, we're not making a depth texture. Where does this come from? I see. I think it's just runners. I think this is fine. Hope we're actually. Oh no. Oh. How was it even being drawn before? Or defer pass. Search depths. Okay, we don't need this depths done. Yeah, I think it just. Wait, what are the two? Oh, this is texture. This is texture view. Is it set? It is literally set. Work? That's the question. Doesn't work. Oh no. Always stencil loading. Okay, what's the difference between these two textures then? Oh, and stencils. Yeah, I guess we don't need this default depth stencil. I don't know why I had this. Okay. I guess we need to define our depth texture. But do we really need such a big texture? I think the original color was actually fine. Thinking about it. Why is this screen size? Okay, I don't think I ever fixed my resize, screen resize. This thing is, yeah, this canvas is just full screen size. What the hell? Yes, it's too much work. I think I should resize it to the viewport size. Oh no. I like get the actual screen size. Oh, client width and height. Right. I keep forgetting about that. What? I don't know if we should support off-screen cameras yet, but where do we get DPI? Okay, let's just damn. What the hell? Just dot dimension height instead. Okay. Oh, it's not actually calling it resize. Just need to register it. What? The viewport? The draw range? I didn't update the raw draw range. The GPU context. The aspect ratio even right. Why do I feel like it's reversed? This seems alright. What is wrong with it then? I mean, we can try it. height divided by h. I mean width, but definitely wrong. Super wrong. Yep, very wrong. What is this gray thing then? Oh, it's broken. Why? Post stencil load off. I think I didn't even attach a stencil buffer. Or okay, too many warnings. Destroy texture used in a subnet. Oh no, not update. The hell? What? I destroyed, I create a new one. And then right after the first one, gazillion error. Why? Where is it used? Oh, I see. There. Base path. Need to update this. Oh my god. Oh, it does not match the other. Okay, the color output also need to end. G buffer. I hope these views are not accessed anywhere else. Oh. Okay, this is just straight binding. Doesn't matter. So annoying. Just set the resolution straight up to full screen. I think that's bad. No. I think you need to just delete this. How does he draw without the past descriptor? What? Huh? Oh wait, I have to resize it. Oh, it's exploded. Yep. Oh, because I'm setting it here. Okay, when you set the past descriptor here. Oh, to do. I see why. I see why it didn't render. Okay. Okay, we need to implement a resize. And then we call it in the base. Oh my god, there's so many red. Oh. There is quite a lot of errors because I did not bother extending or defining functions here. in it. Okay, this is funny. I guess we can have a add. And then why is it point light? That. Okay, I don't think we need this point light thing. If it's not instance of defer passage return, then compiler should know. This as well, I think. Need a run function. So if we resize, we just need to delete these two. Then we're chilling, I think. Yeah, everything else does not need to resize. I don't think we need the not depths. Appeal. Okay, I don't think I need. we only upgrade the update the view. And this views is not even only used here. Size must match. No. What the hell? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I am calling it. What? Can I? Oh. Oh. What the hell? Texture review array, blah 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 blah. Exceed texture. What? I think I think I messed up this part. Oh no. Buffer W's. What was it before? It's definitely not whatever this thing is. Wait, why does he create two views? No, 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 no. Or it should not have been deleted. Hey, it's literally the same thing. Or when they are created, they're not correct. Screen size 2D. Let's compare it. Seems right. It doesn't seem right. It missed one extra layer, I think. Yeah, it missed one layer, then yep, that's why I only created one layer. Okay. Oh my god, what the no, it's destroyed. This not views. Keep up reviews. What is getting reused that's destroyed? Destroy texture used in the summit. What? I don't understand. Here we're only, wait, this texture group. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we need to recreate the texture group. And this group is gonna... Okay, never mind. Recreate the groups. Is that because the resource is voided? Oh, I see. Yeah, this group points to it destroyed. View. Great. What is the text layout? Hey, ay, ay. Hope no more. Yes! Resize success. GG. Doesn't work. Why? Oh, I see. When I shrink? I think I just moved this into the past. There we go. Only when it's shrinking it lectures. What? No. Okay. Things are recreating texture when we shrink, only when we expand. Even though I think it's still kind of costly, I don't know how it's handled internally. If people expand really fast and then whatever, some textures. I'm pretty sure WebGPU handle it internally with some reuse. Or which is round to the nearest like 64 pixels. Yeah, I think that could work. What is the style count? Too lazy to figure it out. Alright, how do we implement the actual pass? Why are they static? No. I don't think we have any actual textures to be resized. Yeah. Or resize is literally just nothing. Well, for now, right. Okay, for now we just write the position. State buffer is useless. I don't think we're doing anything with it. Yeah. This info. Oh no, never mind. Need the info. Well, right now it's all 0, but we do need to upload it at least 0 to GPU. Which is what, 4 floats. Oh, we don't need 4 floats. Does even fit in a uniform buffer. Order 2. Oh. Okay, we need to populate this first. Like, what, the first number being the size of the first type. I think do 10 for now. Huey scale. Or I think we need to call update sprites somewhere. What does this function need to return? Nothing? Okay. Oh, fine. Return no. Surely this is not gonna break something. Wait, our precision buffer needs to be int 32 array. Wait, actually, how do I convert this to a fixed point again? Times 2. Oh, how does it know? Ugh. See. Dirty. And then we can do this dot 30 equals true for 30, and then we can okay, but why do I need Alright, let's see if we can compile first. I have a feeling the shader is not going to compile for some reason. If this worked the first time, well, there's no way. Not even going to be close. Since the shader types are not checked. New sprite pass. Moment of truth. Oh. Doing alloc. Yeah, put everything in construction. Wait, where is this called? Static mesh. Oh. Set up cubes. Oh, new cubing. Really don't want this. You know what? No cubes here. UV scale. Why? Alright. Shader debug time. UV scale. Right. Missing column. Unresolved type F64. What? Interpolate flat. How do I do two attribute? How do I do module? Is there no double type? Bro, this shit is not even. This shit doesn't even have double flutes. What? This is still open. You are joking. What kind of? This is so stupid. Of course, it's because the shitty Apple doesn't have. How does Apple shaders not have double on GPU? This is so bad. It's actually awful. Huge amount of work. Oh no. All right. This is not even gonna be accurate. I actually took for granted that this thing exists. Oh my god, why is web GPU just such an ass platform? Yeah, this render is just not even gonna work at 1 million. Because of the fixed point. Yeah, sure, let's convert a maybe it'll work. Maybe. Actually, no. It's not even gonna work. 32-bit integer convert to a float 32. How is that gonna be accurate? Oh my god. Kill me. Okay, maybe let's do something smarter. Like reading the camera projection matrix and get the position out. And then translate it first. And then zero out the rest of it. Something like that. Yeah, we need a origin shift, otherwise this F32 is not even gonna work from converting a 32-bit integer. And can we extract the coordinate? We fix my other files first. Yeah, fuck this. Don't need protection. There's no U64 either. Great. Great. This might be the worst standard yet. Oh my god, what the info outside. I don't even need to cast it here. Okay. Vision. I don't know why I'm casting it. Do this. Wait. Yeah, I don't need to cast it. Well, almost done. Out, not state. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting really close. Okay. We just need a flat. Here. Almost worked now. You put in the fragment shader as well. It is interpolate as flat. Binding index 5 not present in the bind group. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so verbose. Bind group 5 not. Maybe 0. In entry 5. Binding index 5 not present in. What? Oh, because we're not even using the tick and I just get rid of it. Genius. Right range. Buffer offset 0. Does not fit in buffer. Like shoot, alright. Oh. I don't know what I was doing. But it doesn't even tell me which buffer. Can I name it? Label. Nice. Okay. Right params. Oh, how big do we declare the thing? Too big? How big do we declare it? Oh. Float. Okay. More unlabeled. Size 80. I think I didn't separate the camera buffer. Yeah. Data offset. What? Size the content to write from data to buffer. Okay, this is 64 bytes. Buffer unlabeled. Oh. Oh, dimension maybe? We don't even need them. We don't care about dimension. Wait, what am I doing? This is the wrong file to edit. I was like, why did my change not work? Stupid. and it does not work like this. Okay, that one's gone. Just need to fix the cell buffer. Okay, here. Render pipeline is not compatible with render pass encoder. Expect an attachment state of RGB 8 norm, blah blah blah. Oh. Holy shit, no more error. Life is good. Even though there's nothing to render. I just need to manually write something. Write something manually. Static. Wow, good job, thank you. Even though there's like nothing happening on the screen, but we just need to add some mesh, or more like add sprites. I think I should. I should remove this from the interface. Defer breaks or not? Or doesn't break? Yeah, we don't need a mesh, but we do need add sprite function, and then we can define it somewhere. Where's this? Implement renderable. Okay. Okay. I mean, a sprite. It's not renderable. It's gonna be a super cheap, super duper cheap thing that we're not even gonna call, because we're gonna load the WASM and then grab the memory and directly load into web GPU. So this is just for testing purpose. Where do we add sprite? Maybe we just say position X. Number. Good enough. Okay, let's add some hash rate, I guess. ID, how about just default to 0 for now? And then this does state. Okay, new. Check. You insert it to, and then the higher 16 bits is the ID. Okay, so we need to shift it by 16. The lower 16 bits needs to be randomized, but okay, let's add something. Where should I call add sprite? Here's the base. Set up cubes. Set sprites. Sprites, I can't spell. Let's add like within 1,000. Where was the precision range? That was 250. Okay. Let me copy here. Was it also 0? How about 125? That's right, and then good enough, right? Probably it's gonna render something. Oh my. Oh, is it because I'm not drawing? Wow. Uh-oh. Drawing ways is an instance that count of 0 is unusual. Oh no. What? This sprite number is 0? What do you mean? That's all we have. Oh, we're not calling setup sprites. Where's setup cubes called? Setup cubes not even called. Maybe we can call it rest, it doesn't matter. The rest of them are not even gonna work because our path is different. Set up. No! Please tell me I'm not doing a subclass. What I am. Did I not make it public? I probably didn't make it public. What the hell? Now it shows the IntelliSense is not working. No! Vertex buffer slot 0 required and not set. GG, we do need the VBO, even though we don't use it for anything. Okay, how did the defer pass work? Vertex layout. Blah blah blah. Did we create the layout we did. 0 attributes, that's all. Great. Then why is it complaining? Why is it complaining? Why is it required? GPT, help. Every vertex buffer slot. Oh, just remove it. Simple. Silly. Literally none. Oh, it works. Holy shit. All right, life is good. Life is really good. Kind of hurt my eyes a little bit. Change it to something like 0.1. Oh, okay. Now we just need to decrease the size. It's how big are these? It looks smaller than a tile, like a lot smaller. Does the game define it? Pretty sure the game should define it or something. Or we can just kind of estimate. It doesn't matter because internally it's stored kind of like a dot. It only has a position. It doesn't even have a collision box. So I think it's slightly bigger than a half of the O, so it's 0.6. I think 0.6 works. A little bit bigger. 0.75. Let's just put 0.75. Okay. Where's this? Right buffer. Right params. Okay. Nice. I didn't access code. I didn't access any code, or more like I decompile it. There's a decompiler. It's a pretty okay, like semi-readable code. Okay, we're actually super close to getting it to work. Only issue right now is I forgot that our buffers are don't match with our C++ implementation, because that one would require a linear like a linear thing. Yeah, we're using this and this version, but not this. This is the beefy one to update. You know what, maybe time to implement it. Fixed point. Actually, straight array map. Okay. And we implemented from normal. It'll be pretty much the same thing, but change this part to okay. Yeah, this is gonna be wing. This line is invalid. So it's gonna be asterisk eyes velocity. Wait, no. Dot velocity x dot I. This will be okay. Anything else? Oh, this part. Can't do mem copy, or it doesn't matter. So asteroids what? There's so many fields. We need index. Honestly, is the flag even used anything? I don't think we're using it. I don't think, well, let's just copy everything for now. Straight dot prototype ID, right text. Suggested already. Yes. Oh. Right position X. Right position Y. Right velocity X. Okay. I think it isn't. Does need to performance profile this. So we can change this to H3. Okay, we also need to validate. We need to add A2 with Nice. Fixed point. Stride array. Okay, we need to validate A1, A2 as well. What? Oh, come on. Why does this not work? Boo. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It's supposed to be stride array here. Incredible progress today. Okay. Run it in Visual Studio and see what happens. Please be functionally correct. Oh no, my memory. 1 gigabyte. 1.7. Alright, I'm just curious if it's correct. Oh, looks correct. Drawing's about the same time as well, so these two pretty much compile the same thing. Nice. Alright, just need to run this on my build plasm. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. No matching function call. Are you stupid? Why is he complaining? No matching function call. Oh no, this populate function, it is guarded. I don't know why I guarded that one, but sure, move it down. Come on. Undeclared. Identifier. Validate. This is not. Boo. I thought I moved everything to printf, so it should compile. Fix some format, I guess. Oh, this is not even gonna be the right one. I don't think I'm gonna even call this. But let's just fix it for the sake of it. Fix. Come on. This is not accurate either. Let's just not print the velocity. I had enough. I don't want to see warnings. I have the source code? No, it's not the source code. It's the decompiled. You just toss the exe in this and then it spits out this. Pretty like unreadable at some points and basically assembly, but you can get this assembly kind of back to C, kind of, but not completely. Plus a lot of things get moved around because compiler. Anyways, run the Python. Actually, what if I never mind. Do another web server HTTP server from funny port. See what. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think we ran out of memory. Yeah, we ran out of memory. Too big. Let's decrease the size a little bit. Around it's like 16 million hash rates. So maybe not that many. What? This number's not right. Did I not change it? Did it not compile? It is less. But it's hitting 2 GB again. What the hell, man? Maybe the original one is so much memory. I'm gonna get rid of 4 again. Just do 1 million asteroids and see. Please. Okay, it's not memory issue. Wait. No, it print memory size and it's dead. Yeah, this is fucked. Normal C++ 221. Resize. Right index. Wait a minute. This thing should never become bigger. Or that's weird. Something's alright. Why does MSVC run and why some breaks again? So sad. It's how we're supposed to multiply. Okay, probably gonna be more debugging. Memory access out of bounds. Ugh. STD field. Something wrong with the algorithm, for sure. Otherwise, it's resize field in. Maybe let's uncount this part. Then we'll see what's wrong. What? Resizing. Resizing supposed to become smaller. Maybe something not right. Bold size. Oh, wait. I see. These two are size T. You explicit say signed. Otherwise it's not compiled right. Oh, come on. Okay, this has to work now. Has to be. Okay, about the same. It's about the same as the other one with this funny strided memory format. All good. And the funny part is this is what, 6 milliseconds? 6 milliseconds for 1 million asteroids. We can fit it in 120 FPS already. That is very good. And it's already like slightly faster than Factorio version, I think. If we divide it by 4, so it will be 6.6 divided by 4. It's 1.65. It's about the same because Factorio 250K hash rate update takes almost 2 milliseconds, and WebAssembly can do it in 1 dot. I think that's pretty okay. Okay, now the real question is, how much overhead does the cross product part add? Because I'm really curious. It's a very unlikely scenario to need to check the cross product at all. Well, it's actually not. Whenever you cross the border, you have to check. Yeah, I don't think I should remove that line, but I want to check. What if? What if we remove that line? So, remove people collect and comment out this line. And this one as well. Only collision check, no remove check. So you wouldn't need to first of all calculate the dot product. Second of all, calculating a bunch of bound check. I don't think it really matters for compute, but let's see. I think I have to go work now in 3 minutes. Does it run any faster? Oh, I think it does. That is so much faster. Okay. I don't know why the version is a lot slower. That's interesting. Very interesting. Probably register too much register. we even writing the bytes? 16 bytes. Is that too many bytes? Seems okay. It's interesting that this version run a lot faster. But the stride layout is good for rendering. Who cares about rendering if they're not on screen? But again, that's 5 milliseconds. Well, without, we have to add. What is this? Alignment. Is this 3? This is 4 space, right? Why is VS Code going? I mean, Visual Studio going crazy? Seven milliseconds per tick. Not exactly what I want. Not so great. Funny how adding just a little bit more logic to it slows down quite a lot. So it's not quite memory bounded. I mean, all the extra checks we added, or first of all, if it's out of bounds. Second of all is the dot product of the position vector and the what's it called? The center of the spaceship. If the dot product is less than 0 and is outside the border, meaning it's moving away from the platform. If an asteroid is outside the platform but it's like kind of moving towards it, then it wouldn't get removed. I don't know. It's kind of strange. Like, I wouldn't bother calculating. I would just, if it's outside the border, just remove it. So I guess we really can make 2 versions of the algorithm, and hopefully the one without calculating the dot product one will be a lot cheaper. But again, this is just 2 arithmetic and then a few more, right? Like very cheap calculations. And then here. Don't know what is going on. Shouldn't take that much longer. I think I'm done coding this for today. At least we commit to it and then just render, export some functions that expose the pointers from C++ to JavaScript, and then we just get the maybe do some visual calling, but there's not much difference between these two versions. Target is probably 60 FPS. I don't think 120 FPS is possible. Again, 7 milliseconds divided like what, 1.75. It's around the same time as Factorio in game, which is a natively compiled application. I just want to see in action though. If we compile this in Visual Studio for actual native speed, it's so much faster. It is so much faster. Yep. And WebAssembly, please. This side. The AVX version run like 3 times faster than WebAssembly. This is like almost 2 times slower than native. Man. At least it's not using too much memory, I think. That isn't much. 1 million actually only use 32 meg. Yep. Which is very easy to do in the browser. Okay, one last test before I hop off. It's just changing it to huge buffer and rerun it. Supposed to be longer because less cache coherent. Yep, 1.1 gig. 2 gig. Yep. About the same. It's literally about the same from an earlier run. Like within 0.1% difference. Yep. Everything is within 0.1% difference. Because it's already bigger than the cache, probably, or because I'm streaming. Right. Moment of truth of running that in WebAssembly though. Okay. How did it run faster? That's weird. Well, probably noise. There's a lot of noise on the web. 2.6. Too much noise on the web. Come on, it is consistently faster for some reason. And the last version is not much worse. It's like a few percent. 100 milliseconds out of 6,000. We could just grab the last implementation for rendering, which is the easiest, because the memory is already done in the array. Okay, I really need to go now. Otherwise, bad things happen. Goodbye.